Wait. Come here. Hi. Wait. Hi. Hoi. How's it going, everybody? Hi. He said with his sultry voice. Hi. Morning voice. Hi. How's it going? Hi. Let me switch my thingy. What? Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Kuma. Hi, Artie. How's it going? How it be? Welcome. Hold on, let me finish opening the rest of these. Okay. Damn near perfect. That was pretty perfect, I would say. Had your cheese loaded. It was ready to unload on my face. What's that? Hey, yo. I mentioned last time on last stream that if I would have time, I would work on the animations. Unfortunately, I didn't have time. So, you know. That hot, deep morning voice. I woke up like quite a bit ago, but, you know, I don't think I've used my voice too much today. So it's a little like, you know, still there. I can kind of create that compression on my voice, you know, a little sultry. Is that the word compression? Maybe. You know, like when you hold your voice back and talk like that. Anyway, yeah. You think it's Yeah, I think it's compression too. I somehow remember that was the term for it. Compression. Something you gotta use if you wanna sing in like with rasp, like middle singing and stuff. I think you gotta compress anyway if you wanna sing at least a little bit. I think. Maybe. I'm no professional. Have a I don't know if I could talk about this on these channels, but I will be opening another website thing at some point. So be on the lookout because I still have my like what is it called? Linktree. That's where all my links are. There might appear another link there at some point, you know. And if you're on my Discord, I will, you know, put that there too. But yeah, something might happen soonish. When you sing, it's usually a higher tone for some reason. You mostly sing with female lyrics. I think if you get the range for it, it's really nice to sing high. I think I'm kind of like not super high in my range. I can't really demonstrate because it's past midnight. Unfortunately. But I think I have a really low voice. It's kind of cool. I like it. I like my voice. I don't actively listen to it, but you know. You know, like how some streamers absolutely hate and cringe at their own voice. Not same. Once you hear your own voice enough, like watching VODs or doing editing, you just become numb to it. It's like, okay, that's my voice. Yeah. You've been trying to practice singing higher, but it's so tough. There's some tricks to it. I think there were like a couple of voice breaks or like when your voice shifts. And I think it was two times for guys when that happens. The gateways. Passage. And I think some singers, usually when they go super high, they kind of lean back with their head and their whole body, because that kind of helps with like posture wise, and you know, you're not like pushing the voice up there, but rather you use a different way of projecting it, if that makes sense. You do have to build that range though. But yeah, anyway. And I kind of miss singing. Okay, so I mentioned this last time, but today we're going to continue the animations. We did the player idle animation, at least for now, and we also did the run animation. These might change a little bit in the future, especially that one arm position, because it looks a little weird, but we'll see. We'll see. If anything, I could just have the other arm should swing and not just be there on the hip at all times, actually. We're going to see if we're going to adjust that as well. But we're going to work on that today. What you started was the water swallow method. Basically, you do the first half of the swallow and then try to keep the muscles where they are. Oh, I can kind of feel that, yeah. I mean, yeah, that works. I think that works. That's the same principle. I can kind of do it without that, though. I think it's just you controlling the vocal folds, right? Is that it? The little flippy flaps. But if you wanna like, I think if you wanna push your voice higher, you wanna create a smaller, tighter hole. Yes. So you usually wanna like lift the back of your tongue up just a little and make the back of your throat like more narrow. So you can talk a little higher. But yeah. Let me change the playlist. We're not gonna listen to this one. Okay. There we go. We're gonna listen to this one. And I'm gonna change the screen to game. MTF voice training videos. Yeah, that's actually a good, like even just for singing, that's a good way to practice how to reach higher pitch. That's exactly what I did. I can't do a female voice, but the techniques used in both are very similar. I'm gonna move you guys up here. Don't worry. We'll be safe up there. I swear. This is what we got last time. Breathe, 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 breathe. And this is the run animation. I'm thinking maybe the arm should do a little swing. Wait, so if that arm is stepping forward, it's like the opposite arm, right? So in this frame, the arm should be behind the body. Let's see if we can edit that in. It's that. Wait. Maybe this part should move a little this way too. I wonder if it should be darker too. Could use some. I can't really do dither there. Do I have darker armor? No, I don't. Would it work if I turned the whole arm darker like this? Because that looks good. This one, I guess the arm could be a bit more this way. And then it should be in the back, right, for this one? We don't really have a darker color. If I just make the whole arm dark like that, it's not... I mean, it might work. We use a little bit of dithering here, maybe. And then this would be super dark. He might have to swing his... Sorry, I have to keep it on the left side. He might want to swing his arm a little outward, actually. So that's when it should be back, so I guess the arm should go a little outward. Maybe like that. And then it would be over here. Something like that. Let's try that. Maybe add some shine to it. Now it's a little too abrupt. So these in-betweens too have to change. Maybe I make the body armor a little bigger like that. We could also try and make the arm more straighter. Like that. So many choices. Let's try that. I keep forgetting, like, based on where your mouse is, it's how it zooms. So if I have it at the top left, it's going to zoom in there or zoom away from there, I think. Oh, while still being confined into this space. Interesting. Okay. So it would be that. And then this arm pose. Actually, no, this is the wrong frame. That's when the other arm is going forward. I think this could work as this, like it's swinging that way. I'll just add 2 more pixels there. And this is the in-between these. So I guess we should just, let's try increasing it by like a couple. Go like that. Maybe you would already like detach like that. Let's see. I don't know if I like that there's an opening. It could still be like that. Could also make his arm a little buffer like that. What is that pixel? No, that's outside our animation. I wonder if it needs bigger separation. No, that has a double like that. Looks a little too still, maybe. Well, let's copy that. So I'll grab the M tool, Control C, I'll go to the final frame, Control V. And then we edit this out. I mean, it's not too bad. There's one weird spot. It's this one. I see an extra button there. It could either be clear like that, or we could keep it dark. Let's see if we keep it clear. He's moving. This one would be like this. I kind of like that, actually. This is the one where the arm is most extended. I could remove those. No, or this one. No, I like that. Let's see. He's coming for that goblin ass. The gobbo boy. This is the one that goes up. So what if we remove those pixels too? There's a little bounce, so it looks like the shines are bouncing too. That works. Now, thank you, Doom Guy. Thank you. What else do we need now? I think that's it for that. And then this is the... How did I fix that? All I did was I took 1 pixel out. Yeah. Hey Trace, how's it going? Thank you for the read. What were you doing? Hi. We're playing Terraria. Ooh. It's been ages since I played that. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Welcome, Raiders. Shout out. Wait, did I type that right? Yeah. Hi Nora, how's it going? Were you also playing Terraria? Welcome. Oh my god. Yeah. Hi Xanderdan, welcome. Were all three of you playing Terraria? Welcome. Hi Raiders. Hi. Let me zoom in. Zoom. Hi. Let me go back a little. Hi. For those who don't know me, my name is Kumikizu. I'm a silly, shiny synth cat boy. And I play a whole bunch of variety of games. What the heck is happening? I've been gremlinified. I was saying, I play a whole bunch of different games, but today and recently I've been getting into game development, so I've been just working on animations and stuff. If that's that kind of like your kind of thing, feel free to stick around. But welcome. Here's what I got. Let me quickly show you guys. He run. Up. He's a little futuristic knight on a quest to get some gobbo ass. But welcome. Hi. Okay, let me give a shout out to you as well, Nora, and then Thundered and as well after. Also, thank you for the raid. If you guys need to get, water, food, rest after your stream, feel free to. There's no need to stick around. Just because because you raided me and it's fine to leave me here. That sounded a little passive aggressive. Welcome. I still haven't quite nailed these raid introductions. But yeah, please, self-care is important. Is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Boop. There we go. Shout out to Nora. But I hope you enjoyed Terraria. I really liked that game. I used to like it. But then I think other games came out and then I kind of forgot to go back to it. But that's on me. Bow. And once this cooldown goes away, I can also give you a shout out, Sundered Ant. Also, hi Poopy Bear, how's it going? Whoop whoop. I was just about to do. This is like the running animation. Our breathing idle animation is super simple. He says, "Oh right, I was editing this. Hold on. There's a couple of pixels I have to adjust here." For the animation. Oh no, not that. Boom. There we go. Now it works. Nailed it. I always panic when someone raids. I go full panic mode. Full panic. Okay. Ooh, so right. This is the front-facing animations. Maybe we should rename these tags as such. So this would be. Let me shrink myself a little bit. This would be called probably like front idle. I could also go FLR because front, left, right. Let's go full name. It's easier. Front idle. Front underscore idle. And this would be front underscore run. Here we go. And then I actually have to go back here to the other file we had open where we planned the character. And it's probably, yeah, it's in the backup one. I wonder if I can just do like, can I like copy this, Control C, go back here and make a new layer. How do I make a new layer? Shift N. And then I would select this and paste. It works. Okay. Let's place him maybe here. That could work. He gets a little more narrow, less wide. That's fine. And he got keyframed into that one specific frame. My question here is, I think we actually want it forward. So we would go here and we would create a, we would hit that plus. Does the layer really matter? Oh, I'm back here. Hi. See this, he gets narrow. He becometh more narrow. Oh, snap. Let me go back here. Look at my orange outfit. Bam. Let me take a sip of water quick. Okay, Artie. No worries. Take your quick BRB. I forgive you. How would one do this part? Because like, would it still be a different layer? How do I unkey this? If I delete this or unlink? No, it didn't unlink it. Because I don't know how layers work when importing to Unity. If it's layers, then we could just have the same frame amount for each layer. And we could just pile them up. Kind of like that idea. But what would that entail inside? Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Let me open the project. I'll quickly open the project and we can see how that actually affects it. Oh my god, I almost forgot. Final shout out. I wish I could like queue these up or something. I gotta give a shout out to Sunderland as well. Bam. Bam. There we go. Can't be forgetting that. Can't be forgetting about that. Okay, project opening. Da 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 da. So now we have like 2 different frames there. Let's also paste it here. So we can see the starting frame. Like that. Because I think if I hide this layer, yeah, it's going to disappear. So I saved this file. So inside here in our Unity project, let's go to sprites. Let's import new asset. Night animations. An animated sprite. Okay, it has all of that. What if we just drag that on the field? See that little tiny guy over there. What if we look inside the animator? Yeah, front idle and front run. Let's try playing. Let's see how that looks. So they're both there. Is there a layer option? No. Base layer. Okay, it looks like it just layered everything on top of each other behind me here. Oh god, it opened the project? That's wild. Right, so I think we can't quite do it that way, probably. Let me delete that. I think, You were bringing the heater to your room, but you realized you should just put on sweatpants instead and a blanket. Mysterio. Oh my god, thank you for the 7-stream cheese streak. Finish jam is empty. We don't have access to a fin. No. Was it delicious? I hope it was delicious. Did it give you like points for doing a stream streak? I guess so. Is that what stream streak gives you? That's super cool. Extra points. Also, welcome back, Artie. And hi, Mysterio. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. I think what we need to do is we go here, we add a new layer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already made a new layer, so I'm gonna wait, click what mouse. Maybe it's because I have the selection. Okay, so what if I delete that? That still works. Okay, I click that, I click there, I click delete. Okay. I could probably animate these on top of each other, but I think it might be better to just do it like this. So now we click here and delete, and here and delete. I'll still have them separate layers. This is going to be night _ left. Is it fine if the leg is in the same position? Because I could change that too. Let me delete that frame. And we could change the entire layer up 1 pixel. Like this, the head is completely still. It was delicious. You made crepe like pancake with the jam. It was delicious. Was it on my wrong channel? I do like crepes. The super thin pancakes. They're so delicious. Which one do I like more? That or even this? Oh, that's too much. Oh shoot, I moved the wrong layer. Currently it's this. The leg stays still. But I could make it so that the leg lifts one like this. I like this more. I highly recommend that jam, Artie. It's Queen's jam is blueberries and raspberries mixed together. But it usually you use the Scandinavian blueberries, which are more sweet than the American blueberries, for example. I think that American blueberries are greenish inside, while the Scandinavian blueberries are like reddish, purplish inside. You could have made a butcher. I guess that still works. Maybe if you just add more sugar in it. Maybe that like compensates the sweetness. I would assume. Okay, so he turned there. Now we make a new layer or new frame, and then we figure out how we wanna. Do we wanna? So this guy, he goes up, right? Yeah, he breathes up. So this guy could also breathe up. I think do we want the body to stretch so we get all of this and the arm too. And then we push this upward. Maybe the arm should stay in place. I'm still not quite happy with the default arm posture. Let's see. That looks pretty good. Making 8-bit chiptune music is fun. You just wish you knew music more to make something bombastic. Like music theory and stuff. I've never tried messing with the chiptunes or 8-bits. I feel like the limitations might be super, like interesting to work with. And something catchy on top of all that. That's the tough part, right? Maybe I like that more. Oops. We just want to expose him like that? No. That looks a little too blocky, though. Maybe 1 pixel there. Right, let's create it. Select these, create tag. So I'm gonna make an extra one of these and move that there. Then we select these and create new tag and call this left idle. We'll do the same trick that we did last time. So 4 of these frames, 4 of these frames. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. There you go. Maybe the F run could work better, so we save some space there. Fidle, frun. Lidle. Lidl? Lidl. My favorite chop of all time. Now when he runs, I imagine he pulls his sword back just a little bit. Maybe it becomes shorter too. Like that. Also, based off of that angle, maybe the entire glove also becomes shorter. Like that. Does this also need to go even like one more? That could work. So this is going to be the first step. We have to figure out how his leg would move. How did the run start? It's he's left leg forward. You can do the same here. I'll create a new frame so we got this basic shape. And it starts with his left leg already placed down. On hindsight, it might be better if that's not the starting frame. But instead, this like in between. That should be an easy fix. I think I just move this to the end. So now the starting frame is his right leg going up. We might have to erase a part of this. It's going up, so it's kind of like does it go that high up? I wonder. Maybe it goes even higher. One small step for little Nightman. Let's move this whole thing like this. My god, that's adorable. What the heck? He's just an adorable guy. One small step for Nightman, a giant step for Comekind. Comekind. That looks kind of funny. Okay, how did it look in the other leg is kind of like in the back. Okay. So this leg would instead be somewhere over here. Let's erase this part. This leg would be like going like that probably. I think it needs to be higher. Maybe it needs that corner there. I think this armor would definitely be a little in front of it. It's kind of like the shape where... No, I think this has to be lower. Like it has to be touching ground. That doesn't look like a foot at all anymore. Help. Is it angled too weird? Like it has to go back here? Kind of like that? Or more like that? Remove some of that. Help. You know, we're going to go with that for now. And I can adjust it once we get a better picture. So the next one is the right, his right leg has to be full down and this has to be already up in the air. I wonder if I can just copy this frame. Now we make he plant his feet down here. Let's copy this leg and bring that over. Hold on, let me delete this part and then we bring it over. So like this, but we have to sort of move it forward a little bit because he's like just landed on it. Like that. And I think this has to stretch a little bit. Right. It's pretty much the idle face. Let's go with that for now. And let's see how the other foot would go. It has to be already on the back. So it's going to be something like that. And this knee really has to bend like that. Maybe not quite like that. that, but not that. Let's bring it down by 1. Hiya. Flex on the world. This part doesn't look too right. How it going here? Does his crotch have to move during this? This is him stretching, so maybe it goes like that. And then that. And I think the next step is this one, but in reverse. So I can duplicate this and drag it on across. So this leg has to be facing forward. I wonder if I could copy that entire leg. Let's move it over there to the side. And then I would just delete that and move this over there. Oh, he's doing a Super Mario, like, you know, when you like run and do a stop animation. And let's see if we can just copy this leg. Bring it over here. We're gonna delete both of him leg. And then, because this is gonna be in the back, we have to put this here first. That looks probably good. Let's see. And then this will go on top of it. Can't really see it though. I guess that's fine. It's gonna be some weird ass. Let's make a new tag. Call this L_run. What is happening? You got some weird squid legs. I know it's missing a frame, but you know, still. Maybe this wouldn't extend so much. Maybe this just would be like over here. And then less thick. Let me think. Looks so weird. His far hip doesn't move. Oh my god, yeah, the hip goes super far. What the heck? We do need this one reverted too, so I can click here, create new, and drag that as the final one. And I have to copy this leg, or we can just move it away. Grab this leg, somewhere there. Move this leg here. What the hell? Driving the legs extend more. Outward. That should be easy. 1 pixel. Like that. And then this one goes like that. Help. Maybe this extends too much based off of this angle. So maybe this has to be more in front of it. More like that. Hey, that looks pretty good. Because I think this armor needs to actually go in front. Maybe the knee also has to kind of do that. That could work. Do you think that the movement from this to this is too small compared to like these two? It looks weird, like he's just twirling his legs. Do I have a darker color for the boots in these frames? No, the boots are the same. It's just these colors are different. Let me see if I can copy those. We could like try creating the bend here. I don't know if that would help. Make the leg darker. Was that the only different color we used? Yeah, mostly dark green and then that. Like that. But instead just masking it, the issue. Also, that part is very like bent, so it probably also needs that darker shade. Like that. Maybe the angle here is wrong. Maybe this has to be... You take this entire thing and put it more left and correct this angle here. And then we could have a little bit of the other foot peak here. Maybe. Now it's gonna make it too confusing. The paint's too dark. I wonder why this part looks so weird. Maybe I have to extend this part as well. It is a little hard to figure this out in your head, you're right. We could use a dark spot over there. Or maybe it wouldn't go that much out. If it doesn't go at all, does it look still like it? That might still look weird. It is about the same. This is only 3. This is now 4 though. Goes all the way there. 2 down. And then this weird cut. This one should actually, did we get this one wrong? This one should plant the this feet forward. So if I copy this, you remove that extra bit. This feet is now should now be planted forward. The hip goes all the way there. What about height-wise? That could work. And then we kind of like push it together there. Walk cycles are a little difficult, all right. And this one, the other leg should just go like down here and then bend backwards. Like that. Maybe a little bit of the shoe would show up here. Let's try that. Hi, Cotone. Meow to meow. Hi, DJ. Thank you for the health check. How's it going, guys? How it go? Water. I'll do a little stretch too. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's something wrong with this animation. But I can't put my finger on what. Maybe this would extend. Like that, so it looks like a thicker plate of armor. Maybe this one needs to be more like that. Just like that, that. Send me a drawing. Let me take a look, Artie. So there wouldn't be a frame where the legs are straight, from what I understand. Frame 2 as their straight one. This one was so cool. Step, 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 step. Actually, when you look at this, so like, look at this leg here, right? He's right leg. It's up in the air now, but then the frame is down, down, back. Down, down, back. I wonder if we could do it like that. So the forward leap is just one frame. Wait, just down, down, back, and down, out. You have two down frames. Down. So we got forward stepping, down, down, back, down, out. And then it just shoots to the front, which I don't know if it is going to work for 4-frame animation here. So like foot in air for 1, next frame is planted on the floor, the next frame is going to put the foot to the back. Is it a problem if these are different frame lengths? I mean, not necessarily, but... Why did we do the bounce? Up, down, up, down, up, down. Yeah, it would keep it consistent. Are his knees not bending enough? Is that the problem? I mean, it doesn't look too bad. Maybe. So whenever he first plants a feet down, that's when he goes down. So it would be this frame. Or is it more like the other frame he's up? Yeah, I think that's a better way of looking at it. Let me put his body up and we're gonna see if that does anything. And then this one would also be up. And this would be down. I mean, it's not too bad. Let's see. Let's fill these gaps. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it kind of looks like it, right? It's kind of there. It's also missing the whole arm animation too. That's when that like gets planted down. This is where this arm would go out. Let's see if that helps at all. I can just copy this whole shape and move it out. Now you can see his ass. I think the shape needs to be a little different. Or maybe one more out. I think the arm would be pretty straight there. A bit of an let's add a bit of an ass there. Like that. And then I can move this entire arm 1 pixel this way. He needs that cake. We need a cake transplant ASAP. Wait. I think this arm has to go up 1. I think that's what should happen here. And what about the other side? We don't really do it here, but when his other arm is out, I think this sword might have to be 1 shorter. Let's try making the opposite. That this is 1 longer. I wonder if that's a little too much. That might be too much. When his arm is out there, then this arm should be more extended. So maybe we can push this back again by 1. Maybe this one too. I kind of like that in a way. I see 1 extra pixel right there. And I think some of these would need... It's every other that we added the extra shine there. Or maybe, what if we just alternate the position? Yeah, it's starting to look like a run now. And this one, we also, the first frame is when we reduce this size. Try doing the same thing here. We also have to adjust the visor. We were just cycling between 2 different states. So it should be this, and then this would go, let's make it go 1 this way. Now it just looks like it's moving like that. I think it needs a slightly different shape, so maybe 1 more. It wouldn't be too bad if I just do 1 frame alteration either. Look at that. Is it 2 frames? Because he's bouncing up and down, so that's kind of like creating that fake. Yeah, the fake visor shine. Let's also adjust these spots. Maybe this part needs a little bit more of that darkness. That might help. Honestly, I don't think you can really tell when you're playing. It does look a little weird, but you know, I can always come back to these. We're gonna go with this. We have to see how this looks actually in, you know, in there. Hi Kilua, how's it going? How it go? Hey, Bobo, how's it going? My art looks great. Thank you. It's a little weird. My art is a little. I mean, it's very low poly. It's not like the most minimal, but it's like very low. You know, like low poly, low resolution, I should say. But how are you doing, Phobos? Bum, 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 bum. Now, how much different was the flipped one? Pretty much the arm movement is the only. Except. Thank you for the cheese. Very underrested. No. We gotta get more sleep, Kilo. Let me copy this. Gonna go over here and paste it. I think he has to be there in order to be flipped. Ah, but I need to make, actually, no, undo. I need a new layer, and I need to call that night_right. And this is where I will paste you. And then I will go down here and delete. Bam!
Hello, fellow Cumers. It's YA Boy Goofy. Now, I know we all love supporting the shiny boy, but you gotta remember to take care of yourselves. Get up, stretch, get a snack and some water, and remember to take your meds. And remember, I love ya, pal. I'm pulling for ya. Goofy out.
Wait a minute, that's not good. hold on. Chotto a minute. And good job. How it go? Hi. It's a goofy kind of cat. That is true. Nick Ork is very goofy. Highly goofy. Okay, so the breathing animation we can do later, but let's see if we can copy the legs. Like so.
What the fuck, Neko? Anyway, hello, fellow Coomers. It's YA Boy Goofy. Now, I know we all love supporting the shiny boy, but you gotta remember to take care of yourselves. Get up, stretch, get a snack and some water, and remember to take your meds. And remember, I love you, pal. I'm pulling for you.
How do I flip horizontal? Oh, there we go. I almost forgot where to find that. There him slick. What the fuck? So let's just place that there for now. I forgot how it looked. Compare this with this. It's 2 up. It's 2 up. Hawk 2 up. It do be hidden like that. Hawk 2 up. Wait, what? Maybe like that. Maybe he need more cake. Oh, that booty. Look at him, little leg. He's just a tiny leg having guy. What if we remove that pixel? That could work. And then we got this. And then frame 2, we're gonna cut he leg again. Wrong frame or layer. And then we're gonna go over here and we're gonna grab him's legs. We're gonna go to the next frame here and we're gonna Control V and Shift H to flip. Reference. It's one down from the belt and then one forward. So it should be there. Okay, ketchup, no worries. Does that look weird from this angle? I think it does, because this is supposed to be the front now. Front man. I wouldn't be so good at making Enter the Gungeon characters, really. I never played that game. I don't know much about it. Maybe this leg needs to be more covered in darkness. And then I actually need one of the shadow layers. Now we had the shadow layer here already. Because I can do that, and then these would be kind of like reverse. Like that. I'm a huge fan of these parallel lines. Maybe the boot goes up a lot on one button like that. It's a good game. Cute little sprites too. I do remember the mask from Payday 2. They had that collab. A lot of references to action movies and stuff, I assume. Let's see. Your leg needs to be in darkness. And then the next frame. Copy this. And then we delete his lower half. And paste and Shift H. Expedition 33 is getting a live action movie. Interesting. Do you think it's gonna be a Netflix original? Think it's gonna get milked to death? Maybe. Wouldn't put it past them. Ah. Milk. Sweet milk. Let's brighten up your legs. Increase your bulge. For artistic purposes. Wait, that's not it. That doesn't look like the leg I was supposed to get. What? Control C. Oh no, I was copying the whole thingy. I just need your legs, man. Control C. Control V. There we go. Now we delete your legs. Grab that. Shift H. Is it really like that for third frame? Yeah, it is. Fill in the cake. Booty. It's that male fantasy. God damn. There's too much cake. Go back. Let's mark these. Tag. R_run. It's missing one. This side looks a little weird. And then the final legs. I keep messing this up. Control C. Final layer, Control V. Shift H. We can. That's not it. Again, you have used the wrong layer. Boomy. There we go. Delete. Grab that. Adjust in place. Remove some of the beef. It do be looking a little weird. Hopefully the body movement will fix that. We started by lifting the body up one. We go all the way to the belt line. And we lift that up, right? Yeah, the belt moves up. And then this one also. Like that. Thank you for the lurk, Akuma. Thank you. Lurk, appreciate it. Looks like his knee is bent here. Maybe that's our problem right there. And maybe this one is too tiny. Let's try with that. Oh my god, he summons a gigantic butt. Every couple of frames. Like right there. That's too much. Slim down. Maybe remove that. Doesn't look too bad. I could make the bend a bigger there. I wonder if moving the whole foot here would help. That frame made you think his leg was turning toward us. This one. You got big foot. Maybe this needs just a little bit of bend. Let's go with that. Let's add more of the animation and fill it in. So we did it so that in the latter 2 frames is when the weapon should be more forward. So let's angle that like that. I don't like that angle a lot. He does bring it forward a little bit. Maybe more like that, so it doesn't look overextended. Maybe this starts from that corner instead. Like that. Could I just copy this entire arm here? Go here. Remove the entire arm. Move this in place. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Maybe these ones, the arm gets pushed back even more. He's doing a little slide when he's moving. He's kind of doing it here too, but to a different extent. It looks like it's like he's holding it back and at front. Oh, maybe because I didn't adjust both of them. I don't know, it looks a little weird. I think the arm just looks a little too narrow. Actually, no, that's not even the issue. The whole arm should be more back in both. Yeah, I think I went just too much with it. Wait, this still doesn't look correct. I can't really re-angle his arm without moving or altering the shape of the sword too much. Maybe it needs more dark spots there. Like that. Unless these backwards go even more backward. Up here. And then I would just fix the arm shape. Do you think the arm is too thick now? It can never be too thick. That's true. Never too thick. I don't know if I like that the arm moves forward. Let's copy this arm shape because I quite like this one. I'm gonna paste it here. I forgot where. So that's right underneath. There. Now it's in the same spot. Which means this would have to go up by one. Shit. And then that's the new L shape. And then let's remove this arm and paste it here. Oh, it actually goes there. Now the arm is extended. And it's going up, down, up, down. I love Zick. Where are you? Oh, you be. Good seeing you. Hi, hi. Oi. Oi, indeed. I kind of like that pixel there. I kind of want some sort of movement to it. So it's extended in the last two. What if we withdraw it in these first two? Just literally do that. It's like a little piston motion, which doesn't really look too good. What if we alternate which frame it happens? So it would happen. Oh shit. It should happen here, and then on the final frame. Shift it up. I could try that. It's already bouncing with the body, so it's going up, down, up, down, up, down. But I think I know what you mean, so... These final two, it would go up one. Like that. Oh, wait, you mean after? So like an after effect. I see. There's only 4 frames, so... So you would just alternate the heights between these? This would be like this. There's an even more janky piston motion. Just straight up? Okay. Let me try that. No, it's just moving 2 pixels up, actually. Maybe that's not what you wanted. No, that is pretty much it. We all either get 2 pixel difference or no movement at all. Yeah, because of the frame count, unfortunately. It's kind of like pushing the arm forward. I wonder if we could do that too. But the problem is the shape of the sword. I could try adjusting the hand, maybe. Unless we just make it even more extreme. Create that little elbow action. I don't want to start adjusting the blade too much, maybe. Do I? Adjusting the angle would be really difficult. Unless it's like, let's go back. 1 pixel, 2 pixel. 1 pixel, 2 pixel. That looks I mean it's kind of working, but I mean it's not too it looks a little off, but not too bad. 1 pixel, then 2 down, 1 at the bottom. Oh, you mean like this? Let's try that. Looks so narrow. Do I have to move all of this down? Maybe that. 1121. I could trade that. Might be a less of an angle. Like that. 1 1 2 1 1. Yes, spreading is very weird. But hey, that works. Now the angle slightly changes. To make the arm a little thicker. Rotation thingy? I might have that. My god, it looks horrible. I don't even remember the original anymore. Is it the more I spin, the more deformed it's gonna go? Well, that's the original. Can you twist the head? Probably. I will also do that. What if this is the spin attack? Okay. Just start spinning out of your hand. Whoops. I wonder if the shoulder is too long. How long is it on this side? More round. Reminds you of those old PC game characters. Yeah, I do like the little minimalistic art style here, though. I think I got it wrong because this hand is not going forward. That's when this hand should be, or this leg is going forward, which means this hand should be backwards. So I can copy this and let's use this for the first 2 frames instead. Because this has to be back. And this has to be back. Let's delete that and grab that. It's spinning now. I think these have to be, which one is it? I like this more, so we're gonna copy this whole arm shape here. On hindsight, maybe we completely copy the arm here. Oh, but it does have to go up by one. But not sideways. And let's fix that. Oh, you anticipate one? It looks pretty nice. What is that color? It's no color at all. Let's copy this now. Go to this frame. Paste it there, and I'll delete this area. I'm gonna put it there. Hey, that looks like a more subtle movement of the sword. I like that. Ooh. And it's the first frame when I usually reduce the shine here to create that poppin' looking. And for the nipple shine, I'll just alter them here. Or start with 2. Like that. And also on the first frame, I can remove that. We should add that for all of these frames. Wait. Like that. Looks pretty good. For the hat shine, I just added more in frame 2. Hi, DG. Wait. Good day, everyone, and hello to Cutie, Kumi, and Artie. Hi, DG. How's it going? Hi. Hope you're having a good day. Next, we're gonna adjust the... How did we do it? Second frame, we adjust this. No, not that. The problem is he's bouncing up and down, so it looks like the pixels are not moving at all. So they actually have to shift by 1. Like that. Thank you for the cheese and title. Wait. Can't wait to see your game done. It looks like it will be fun already. It might take a while with my pace, but I do like working on this. It's pretty fun. How's it going, Tato? Hi. Hoi hoi. Hello. One thing we forgot is the right-facing idle stance. So let's add a frame there. Let's create a tag called this right or r underscore idle. Why is there 2 rows? Is it because it can't fit there? Let's see. It is exactly because of that. They can't fit there. So it's this multiple lines. I think all we want to do is increase the belt height. Grab that, go up, and paint in the missing pieces. Ho 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 ho. Kim to give the G's won't stay too long because they're very tired. That's okay. Thank you for the cheese in Taro. I hope you can get more rest. Also, I forgot to say, but thank you everybody for joining the Deep Rock Galactic Hangout yesterday. That was super fun. It was super fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I move. Okay. Just got back from a hangout and your legs are killing you. No. Rest them thighs. Rest them feet. Okay. Oh, the only thing we have to adjust here is the other arm. Okay. So it's the final frame where it should be the furthest away. Maybe we can just do a little mitten here. And then just add in a little bit of this. Ooh, I kind of like how that looks. Like he has his arm in a fist. And then this would be a little less than that. So I guess this would be somewhere here. Hi, Error. How's it going? Welcome back. Hi. Hoi hoi. Is it that's like the first frame is the same as the third frame? Yeah. It's good making food at the moment. Ooh, what you making? If you don't mind me asking. How did I handle that? It's just that pixel. I kind of like that. Maybe this is too much. Maybe we opt for that same glove design. Wait, oh god, that's the wrong frame. Go back. There we go. Okay, Nintendo, get some good rest. Rest and relax. We're making fried cheese sauce with bacon and jalapenos. That sounds pretty good. Damn. I don't have any of the others. I do have, except I have frozen fries in the freezer. And I got salt. So I'm halfway there. I'm just missing cheese sauce with bacon and jalapenos. Damn, that does sound really good though. I'm jealous. Okay, so let's make the little glove, but over here. Bum 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 ba down. Bum 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 ba down. Down 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 ba down. He run. I hope this works. Frozen fries too. Your homemade fries take 2 days to make and you're lazy at the moment. That's perfectly fine. Frozen fries are pretty delicious if you, you know, do them correctly. They still get that nice golden finish, you know. And you can get them super crisp too. Okay, wait, what is that pixel? Do I need that pixel? I kind of do. That's okay. Air fryer is a must-have. I wish I had an air fryer. I'm just doing them in the classic regular oven. Okay, we have the save file. Let's see if we go back to our project. And I'm actually going to delete the old one because we don't need it. And under player, I'll just delete that. And then we're going to go import new asset. I'm going to bring this new one in. I'll drag it under the player. What am I watching? What am I looking at? It's somewhere there off in the distance. So reset transform. Might be able to get a decent one on sale from Gigante or Power. How much do those usually cost? How much does an air fryer cost? I wouldn't be opposed to buying one if they're not super expensive. 50 euros on sale? That's actually pretty good. 50 bucks though. Maybe I know my Christmas present now. How did I make this bigger? I go here and make this smaller, so like 25. And now he's about, is he about the same? Yeah, about the correct size. Let's click on him and go animator. controller, night animations. I see nothing in here. What did we do this last time? Controller night animations. Where did that create it? Right. Is this like this empty? It does say night animations. Why can't I see nothing in there? Oh, okay, there we go. Had to click on another one before I could go in there for some reason. 100 euros on sale. That's a bit more of an investment, but I have to think on this. I know having an air fryer could be super handy because my brother has one. And I've seen him use it a few times. And goddamn. Power has them from 60 euros. 60 isn't too bad. It's not bad at all. Let's categorize these as such. Maybe leave like 3 pixel gap. And then 5 pixel gap downward. So we got our idle states at the top. And then we got our, is this column? No, row. One of the two. From top to bottom, we got our different states, so idle, run. And from left to right, we got our forward, left, right, so facings. Although I guess just to make it more clear, I could make the forward in the middle. Like so. And let's just put entry into, that's gonna be that. Let's put that in the top. That's gonna be our entry. I'll make this a little weirder than usual. Like that. Definitely a good investment since you can do fries, frozen pastries, chicken, fish with cheese, etc. Can you just put them in there like straight up frozen? I've actually never used one myself. And the time my brother used it, I think they were already like melted. You can. Ooh. That would save a lot of time. That would save me so much time. Because sometimes I have to wait for my oven to heat up and that takes like forever. Okay. How do we do this? We need some sort of parameters. Could be maybe bool. We could make boolean, so we could be like capital F underscore idle. We'll call them the same as the state names. F underscore run. The player doesn't have states yet, which is a problem. L idle. Ladle. L run. R idle. are run. Technically, air fryer is just a small oven that's turbocharged. It's using NOS, like in Fast and Furious. Air fryer NOS. Oh my god, do you think Vin Diesel could have put an air fryer in his car and just used that to boost his car? Maybe that's too big of a leap. Who knows? Who knows? In here, I could make it so that... What do you mean? It's totally possible. He could have and then catch fire in his car faster. Ooh, that's true. He's driven a car that's completely lit on fire too many times. I'm thinking over here we could what we could do is just have any state go into any of these. What we could also do is we could have two booleans. One would be for the facing, so are we going left, front, left, or right? And then we would have different ones for state. I think I like that better. Let's call this front, left, and right. And then these ones would just be idle and run. And we don't even need this one, because I think we can make multiple booleans. F idle would go into F run. Let's see. Make transition to F run. Error. File may have been corrupted. What are you talking about? Get out of here. What? It reset. What? Now it's gone. What? Let's make a new controller just in case. Animator controller. This is gonna be called player player controller. Player controller. And the night animations is gonna be using that. Bam. Now we need to pull the animations. I think we can go to sprite and can I just... I can drag these just in like so. Whatever, let's just do this. That's roughly 5, so make transition. No errors. Perfect. In order for us to go from this to that, we're gonna use as a oh, right, we didn't make parameters. So boolean front left right. Oh god, what'd I click? What'd I click? I hit it. And then idle and run. Now this transition, okay, it was giving me an error because there was nothing here to add. But the conditions will be two conditions. If the front is true and run is true, then we go there. Let's move these a little bit. Okay. Let's go back to this good old layout. Actually, I need more of this now, so let's zoom in. From idle to left idle, the condition is gonna be left true and idle true. And from this to the right, it's gonna be right true, idle true. Okay. And then from this to left to run. Is this the best way of doing it? Or maybe using layers would be better. Well, let's just go with this for now. In order for us to go to the left run, we need left true and run true. And then this is gonna be right true and run true. Hi, Mom. Hi. Hello, son. Daughter. Child unit. One, two, three, four, five. This is like a pyramid scheme. How do people change layers though? If we make a new layer and call this run, and the base layer would be idle. Wait one. Override. Maybe we could do it like this. I want to test this. Let's put all of our runs in here. Entry. I wonder what dictates this entry. Is this empty? Maybe it might be any state. Let's see. Let's make a 3 gap. Make transition. So this would only turn into left run if left was true, and this would turn into right if right was true. And this would go back if front was true, and this would also go back if front was true. Do I also have to make it so that... Oh god. So right run would go into that one if left was on. I have to move them here so I can see that arrow. And this would go down here if right was true. A little complex. But I think all of these would go into the exit. I wonder what the exit does. Does it exit this layer? There is no destination state. Maybe that's not what I need. Maybe it's just that. And instead of entry, we use the any state. Oh, it does need entry. Entry still needs to be made, or does it? Default entry transitions displayed in orange are not previewable. To preview a transition, please select the state transition displayed in white. Well, let's make this the entry. I think. I'm getting errors. What are these errors? If run in state any state doesn't have an exit time or any condition, transition will be ignored. To enter into left run, I would have. Would that work? Instead of this, I would just have the conditions here. So anytime we want to go to the left run, we would have left and run. And anytime we were going to want to go to the right run, we're going to have right and run. And this is going to be front run. And since that's any state, I don't think we need these. I think. So it would look something like this. And then back here, we wouldn't need the run state because this is the idle state, and we would do something very similar. We make transitions to each one of these. Left true, idle true. Front and idle. Right and idle. Remove the in-between transitions. Looks pretty simple. Now we have to go back to scripting. Player controller. We haven't messed around with the player controller in a long while. So let's just check that out first. Hold on, it's open on the other monitor. There we go. Player controller. It's very simple. we don't have any state set. I wonder if we needed a state machine for the player as well. I guess it would help, but I kind of needed the state machine for the enemy so I could do the logic inside it. Player is almost predefined. Let's not do the state machine now, but instead we're just gonna do a input dependent thingy. So what do we do here? We're going on fixed update. Let's add the serialized field for the, we had the orbit speed and everything that we don't really use anymore. Okay. We're gonna add a animation controller. No, what is that called? What the heck are those called? They're called controllers? Animators? Maybe animator. Animator. Yeah, there we go. Animator. It's serialized field, so we're gonna input it ourselves because it's a child object anyway. So we create a vector 2, move input, and then we assign it with input systems.actions that find action move, and we read the vector 2 value from our move. And then our move direction is our move in a new vector 3, where we just take those x and y. Okay. He animates all over the nader. Sometimes I do. I just realized we're not compensating for the overshoot. Actually, is there overshoot on the... No, there's no overshoot because there's not a position we're trying to go to. But yeah, we take that move direction, that normalized, and multiply it by our movement speed and time delta time. Actually, shouldn't this be time.fixed delta time? Because we are in fixed update. Then we do a sphere check. This was for the attack, I think. But since we're taking the vector 3, we know our input. Let me open Paint so I can visualize this again. Paint. So too big. Here's our player. Yeah, a little wonky. Here, player, big head. We read our input in 3 dimensions. What we need to figure out is when to turn this way, or this way, or this way. And I think it would be better if it's just, like on keyboard, sure, you can only do so many. And this is like the question mark area. What is this? Which one is it on mouse and keyboard? But like if you're playing on a controller, I guess it would make more sense if you know, like get whatever is between these areas. don't know which one's the easiest way to do it, but I could either check the angle compared to this one. I guess that could be an easy way. We just compare the angle to that. We already did that in one of these. What did we use that for? Was inside the enemy? In the controller, maybe? I swear we checked the angle against something. I can't remember anymore. Camera follow? Float text? Attack check event. Maybe this one. Yeah, we used vector3.angle. Calculates the angle between two vectors. Vector.angle. Let me copy this one here. We'll just do it right after movement. First angle would be, because we're reading the input and we have y as 0 here in move direction, so it's already, it doesn't take that angle in consideration, so we could just say vector3 dot, is it down? No, that's, is it back? I think it's back. Yeah, back. Vector3 back from 2. And this would be our move direction. And now the if statement looks for if it's smaller than angle. I swear there were 2 of these and one of them would give like a different type of angle, like numbers. I don't need these. Let's say if it's let me see what they had. Vector3 dot signed angle calculates the signed angle using a third vector to determine the sign. How did that work? Google to my rescue. Vector3 signed angle. Signed angle from 2 axes finds the shortest angle in degrees. -80 to 180 between 2 vectors. Uses the axis only to determine the sign, clockwise, anti-clockwise, not the plane. It's great for simple turns, but for specific plane angles, like, yeah, project vectors first. Using signed angle can be tricky if vectors aren't perfectly planar to the axis. Well, what about vector3 dot angle? The angle returned will always be between 0 and 180 degrees. Right, this can't really tell if we're going left or right. Could we read it directly from that, the vector 2 instead? Because I assume it would be like -1 if we hit left and +1. Let me see. So if it's like a vector 2, we would get like x would be -1 here and x would be 1 here. And y would be 1 here, and y would be -1 here. Doesn't that mean that this would be 0.5 on both, or -0.5 in this case? I think both would be that. So all I would have to do is read if the x is bigger than... Right, I get to check the x, I think. Do we cache that? We do. So if move input dot x is how should we do this? Should we check like if it's smaller? Yeah. First we check the left side, then the right side, and if it's neither one of those, then it's front, I think. That's the easiest way to do it. Yeah. So we check if it's smaller or equal than 0.5. That means on keyboard, if you hit both buttons, so like left and down, then that you would turn left. But I guess that's fine. That's fine pretty much. Why did I put a comma there? So that's left. Then we go else if move input dot x is bigger or equal than this has to be negative, sorry. And this has to be positive. And then we do final else. And that else is forward. So we go animator dot set bool int id. Can I also use a name? I can't, string. So this means left is true. I think we have to set the others to false. Maybe this is where a trigger would have been better, but you know. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What did I push? There's now a red bar at the bottom that says ready. Add to source control. Git. Select repository. Oh god. Well, that's now there. I think I pushed one of the buttons by accident. Maybe one of the F buttons or something. I'm not super used to typing with this keyboard. Now we copy these. And then that's left. This is front, so this goes true. And this goes true in this one. Now we have our directions. I think the state happens if we run, only if we run. We don't have a walk animation, so let's set a teeny dead zone. So we can read, I guess we could read the move direction. So that's for checking which one of those we are doing. Then we do another if statement that checks our state. And this would be if move direction dot magnitude. So the length or the length of the vector of our move direction is greater than equal to, let's just say 0.1. Yeah, 0.1. A little bit of a dead zone, so controller doesn't go hamstring. If it's that, then animator.set bool run equals true. And then we do a quick else animator.set bool run is false. Hello, Andrick. Hope everyone is having a great day today and having a beautiful day. So hello, everyone. Hi, Andrick. How's it going? Howdy, how? Day's going pretty well. Doing some silly coding. Wait. No, this isn't enough. We have to do... Because of the way I set this, it's not just run. We have to set idle as well. So idle would be true. This is definitely not the best way of doing this, but let's see. We're trying to attach a debugger. Cancel. Okay. that was my issue. Okay. Now let's see if this works. Feel a little nervous. We don't have the player doesn't have a reference to the animator. There we go. I mean, he's sort of moving. He just won't stop. Dude just won't stop. Maybe that's where the layers come into play. I wonder if we can... How do you make stuff for this? Won't stop, can't stop, won't stop, can't stop. Believe in. What the fuck? Is it because F-run is default? But I couldn't unmake it, you know. Let's go back to code and see if there's anything about that. animator dot layer. Play. Date name int layer. Unity C#. Animator layers. This is a bright site warning. Ah. It's overriding. Managing complex state machines, a different body parts. An example of this would be lower body layer for walking, jumping, upper body for... Right, I don't think this is what I want for mine then. Synced. State machine structure is the same as the base layer. We use the same state machine in different layers. For example, if you want to simulate wounded behavior and have wounded animations for... Right. I'm sorry. This is the damn Unity. Maybe I need them all here. I might need them all here. Can I Control C, Control V? This is turning it into quite a spider web. Quite the spider web. Left run. Front run. Right run. Delete. Okay, let's try it now. Oh, there's exit time. Is that my problem? Transition duration? That should probably be 0. Also, are these looping? Maybe I should look at the animations themselves. Unmodified. These are unmodified. My voice. Oh my god. These are unmodifiable, but they had the looping inside them. Let's see now. No, he doesn't do. Not doing what I want. Motion time cycle offset. He's not looping it. It's just like the first frame only. He's not playing the animations now. Fix the duration. Is that what I have to? Can transition into itself. Oh, that was my issue. Okay. No, none of these should be able to transition into themselves. I guess the fixed duration can be on, probably. Okay, how about now? Why is that? Hold on. Front and run. That is not front though. Anything from the front on the right side is front. Maybe my code has a flaw. For the left, right. Wait, move input X. That's the X axis. Maybe we can't use it as I was thinking. What does it actually return then? Let's test it. We're using move input, so I'll just do debug dot log. Let's do warning so I can see it better from that. And I'll just to string, and I'm just gonna use the move input. Wait, that's not it. Do we just put move input here? That's it. Thank you for the headband, Artie. Oh. I want to see what kind of numbers it's given me. That's 0. That's -1 on the Y. This is 1 on the 0. Oh, this is 1 on the X. We're going here. It's -71. Is it because I wasn't normalizing it? That's an interesting number to give. What the heck? What if I do normalized? What kind of numbers do we get? Maybe that's what I need to do if I just want the direction. No, it's giving me the same numbers. It's 0.71 for the perfect angles for some reason. So that didn't really matter. .71. Then we know we're facing left. It's smaller than 0.71. Smaller than minus 0.71. Is that how that works, or does it have to be greater than? Because it's like more minus. No, I think that's still more minus is lesser. And then this is 71. Well, let's see. No. I'm literally getting a 0, 0. It's activating me a right. If it's greater than, if move input X, our move value, unless that's like the last one we had. No, but that can't be. It's printing a 0. But what? Wait, did I mess these up? I messed these up. That's more bad. This is supposed to be false. This is supposed to be true. This is right facing and this is front facing. Oh my God. The only... That is so cool to me. Oh my God. The only issue is when I hold like up or down and move sideways. It doesn't change my direction. Yeah, that's the only problem now. This is printing 0.71. I don't know why that is, because also the animation, it looks a little funny, but like on movement, not bad. This isn't bad at all. That's really cool. Okay, so how do we fix this? Because I thought I was only reading the x-axis for this, but somehow the pushing up and down affects it. I could also go check what the where's our input system? Move. Was this giving us a 2D digital normalized vector? We could, it's digital normalized. I can't see the like flaw in this lot, in the logic flaw in this. Why is me pushing Y changing that? The last one is the one that changes as front. Surprisingly, the movement works well, just straight out the gate. But I think these should take priority, right? Because when I play this, and I move top right, it's giving me a number of minus 0.71. this way is 0.71 on X. Which means it should work. This one is greater or equal to that, which it is. What if we drop it down to 0.5 again? Just to see what happens. Hey, that works. Okay. Look how cool this is. Goddamn. He's just moving in there. Can't catch me, Gobbo. Thank you for the headbutt. I like that the animation, like I said, the animation isn't perfect, but you don't really notice it unless you really pay attention to it. All you see is just the character going. I like like this one. I can't zoom in, but you know, like when the weapon kind of like goes back and forward, it kind of looks like there's actual like arm sway. And if you go this way, same thing. The little alteration on the sprite that Artie told me to use makes it look so cool, like so good. Like the weapon itself is swinging a little bit. Up and down doesn't move a bunch, but you know, that's fine. And it's instant too, which doesn't matter at all in this pixel art. It's crazy. Yeah, that's cool. Also, I think we can change that material to the sprite material we had. So now lighting works better on it. Vroom, wom, wom, wom. I wonder if I could make a pulsating effect for that. Let's see. Unity C#. How to make a... Is it like a sine wave? Timer. What is a sine wave even? What is a sine wave? More importantly. Sin. Bright side warning. Ah. Sin. Float the return value between 1 and 0. If using very large numbers with this function, there is an acceptable range for input angle values. What if, okay, let's just see what people would do for like pulsating float. How would people make that pulsating effect? Keep going close enough. What is this? New ratio. Isn't there like a super simple one for that? How to create a pulsating number. I'll use this AI now. Math's in code based. I told you guys. Pulse speed, pulse magnitude. Calculate the scale dot between loop type yo-yo. Calculate the scale multiplier using sign. Maths.sin, and then we do time.time times pulse speed, and then that times pulse magnitude. Apply the scale. We can try that. I think I was on the right track, probably. Let's add a new serialized field, but you're gonna be a light point. Light? Is it just a light? Let's call it sword light. And then I guess that could just happen right after this. How did they do that? Then they have a pulse speed. They make a new pulse and then they apply it. Okay. I can just manually input those. Have initial scale. Pulse plus 1 ensures it scales relative to 100%. Huh. So we just do a new okay, we do a new float. Float pulse is math f.sin. Returns a sign from the input angle f. And they said we should, I mean, this is fixed, so let's try using fixed time dot, oh, time dot time. Maybe it's time dot delta time. Time at the beginning of the current frame in seconds since the start of the application. Interval in seconds from the last frame to the current one. Let's use that one. Was that times, was that's not the magnitude, that was the speed. Let's go 1. And then they had that in brackets. And it was times, not time that tell the time, but our pulse magnitude. They used 0.2, so let's try that. And then we would go sort light dot, let's look at the editor. It's called intensity. Intensity multiplier as well. Real-time indirect bounce shadowing is only supported for directional lights. Okay. So intensity. Dot intensity equals pulse. Oh, but they didn't directly assign it, did they? They did something. They took an initial scale. They're changing the local scale with initial scale. So they take their original scale. But I could just put that to, whatever. And then it's times 1 plus pulse for some reason. Ensures it scales relative to 100%. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. So it's like 1 plus, because it's a float number, I guess. Okay. So this would be, I don't know what we had by default, but let's go 1. Was it times? I forgot. 1 plus pulse. Yeah. Is there 2 spaces there? Whoops. Let's see how this works. Our intensity is a 2, but I can reduce it to 1, and let's see how this works. And then the player needs a reference to that point light. Let's see if it pulsates now. It's 1.004. Do I have to increase this? This was the speed. This is the magnitude. What if we change the magnitude to like 2.2? What happens then? Maybe magnitude is the desired amount. Now it's 1.043997. Hey. Do we just need time.time instead? The time at the beginning of the current frame in seconds since the start of the application. Maybe that's specifically what we need because it's since the start of the application, not last frame. I think that's precisely it. Yep. Now it does go to 0 though, which is a problem. We have too much magnitude. Let's drop that down to 0.2. Maybe we need a slightly faster one too. Because if you look at there. It kind of does it, but let's go 0.5 and let's try 2. Maybe bigger is faster in this case. You can kind of see it, but yeah, we need it even faster. Let's go 5 and 0.6. Although maybe we don't want a lot of that. Let's just drop that down to 0.4. Now it should create a faster warble, I think. Yeah, look at that. That's so cool. The only thing I would probably have to do in this one is, so if we look at over here, if I move, it's not following the sword. So I would probably have to set like specific points for it to show up on. Or something. I can increase the range too. I think range pretty much just dictates how far the light will go. So for example, if we look at that wall there, it's still picking up something. You can sort of see it like adjust there. If I reduce the range, it no longer casts it because the orb is outside of it. You could do a lot of cool stuff with that lighting. Look at that. Yeah, I think it would also like, it looks like the sword is behind me now. So, but the light on the floor is still like right there on my mouse. So I would have to also move the light back. Also, our character isn't casting any shadows or anything. That's because I don't have any shaders on our character. It's just a material that takes in color. It doesn't cast shadows or anything. And the problem with our sword is the sword isn't supposed to cast any shadows, right? So what I wonder if I could do it is I would have to make a custom shader where it takes all of the state, like the sprite, and then I would have to create a map, like let's say like a grayscale map, where anything that's white would not be shadow, right? And then I would just have to create like a black and white silhouette of every sprite and use the maps for that. And I would just like color the blade part completely white and have the rest black, so that the black areas cast shadows and the sword doesn't. And that's how I could do it, I think. Just custom maps, like texture maps. If they work like that for sprites, that is. I'm not sure. I'm happy with this. It feels great that we have our character in here. You know what we could add? It's not much. I wonder if we could... How should we do it? I want to add a shadow to our character. Should we just do a pixel shadow? I could do that. Let's do new. Let's make it 20 by 20 pixels. Wait, how wide is our character? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, let's just do it like this. 2, 4, 6, 7. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So about 20. Okay, that works. No, it has to be a little bigger. So, canvas size. Increase every direction, left direction by, what do we need? We need 20, 24. Let's go 20. 24 by 24. I wonder if I can make this a transparency. There is transparency options here for black. So, I mean, it wouldn't even have to be this circle-ish. Can I use a tool for this? Maybe that? No, I think because our character is like that. Does it have to be even bigger? Does this have fill? Build ellipse. Oh. That could work, yeah. So we would use that, and then let's go edit the canvas size, so because we don't need it this big. Canvas size. Can I drag these? Oh my god, you can just drag these. Perfect. My question is, do we need to add a little bit of a darker spot in the middle? No, that's fine. That's fine. And then we go... do we save this? It doesn't have animations, but no, I think this one we're gonna just export. And I do like using the 700, even though it doesn't matter too much. No, that's not where we want to put it. We want to go to my Unity project, assets and stuff. And then over here, we're gonna go save and change the name to shadow. Wait, let's call it drop shadow. And it's gonna use the canvas, visible frames, all frames forward. Export. And then we open this. And we go to the sprite. Let me shrink that. We don't need that open. We also don't need these separately, I think. These are the older ones. Hold on, I had it here. Drop shadow. Let's change, sorry, the chat is a bit on the way, but I'm gonna change the texture type into sprite, 2D and UI. I'm gonna change the sprite mode to single. And then where it says compression, a little lower, I'll change that to none. And what was the one more thing? Filter mode, I have to change into point no filter. Then we apply. And then under the player mesh offset, I'll add that. Although it is also rotated, which I don't want. So this is just gonna go under player. Okay, Artie. We're gonna rotate this 90 degrees so it's facing upward. And we're gonna pull it out of the ground just a tiny, teeny bit. Like 0.1. Is that uncentered? That is centered. It's just our player animations are a little afloat. Because he's not at the bottom of the screen. So we'll just manually position him. he even centered player-wise? No, he needs to be a little bit more to the right. That good? That good. Let's see how that looks. Oh my god, I like that. It's a tiny, teeny detail. Why is it so cool? Okay, maybe that also would need to change a little bit. Like when I'm walking up or down, maybe it should change a little. Also, don't know if I can just get away with not having that if I have drop shadow. Or like not drop shadow, but if I have cast shadows on the sprite itself. Oh no. I can't wait to get like swing animations. And then this is really gonna start shining. I don't know if we can eat enemies anymore, but I kind of still like that idea. One of the original healing ideas was he's just gonna slam an enemy in the microwave. It's just gonna buzz for a few seconds and then he's gonna chomp it. I don't know if I can do that now. Yeah, well, the pulsating effect is pretty cool too. Ayo. Okay. We've come a long way. What do we need next? Next time we could, or I can do the animations outside of the streams if I have time. I will be busy with the holidays though, but I kind of want to do the attack animations. That's like just some like default attack maybe. We did think that the character could have multiple different attacks, so I wonder if having like a 3 combo would be good at the beginning. Like a 3 combo, and then if I want something else, then add to that. The cool thing is, it's a sprite, so I can at any given point change the animation stance, I guess. I don't need a lot of transitions. I mean, this is my state machine, or the animation controller. It's just from any state to any of these based off the variables I set, or conditions. Mainly direction, right, left, and then the stance. It just needs those two, and that's going to determine these. There might be a better way of doing this. And I did call it run, but maybe walk would be better. I don't know if the character can sprint. I'm unsure of that yet. There is a dash though. Ooh, that's actually a little tricky, because dash is something you probably can't, at least for a little bit, for a few frames, you cannot cancel out of that. I don't mind doing like the cancel attacks, those are pretty fun in games, but there's at least a little bit of commitment you have to do in some of these, like dodging or dashing. If that's the same thing. I forgot if we wrote those as separate or one feature. But some of these like moves do require just a few frames of commitment at least. So I don't know. I have to figure out how those are going to be handled. Also for the, I think I'm still gonna go for this approach here, where the weapon won't show up. So that's something that won't show up. But thank you again, Artie, for these temporary. What is it? Standalone, standing, contemporary, octopus. Wait, placeholder, placeholder art. Welcome back, Artie. Placeholder. Yes, thank you. Not octopus. But yeah, the sword wouldn't appear even when I attack, but rather the effect would. And that would be a pretty good telltale where the enemy is attacking. Also, for example, let me just move the enemy here to demonstrate. If the enemy is like behind you like this, right? The enemies will, this is going to be more work for me, but I think the enemies will also have like three different facing animations, probably. I'll have to see. It is more work for me, but that would help indicate the direction of their attacks. Maybe. I mean, if they're like over here and they, I mean, I guess it's like, it's only two sides of you. Now that I think about it, is it too confusing if they have a downward facing animation? Because if they're here and they attack down, wouldn't you think like it's just gonna miss? Because you just think it's gonna directly attack down. I don't know. Thank you for the health check, Mysterio Man. Good night. Good night. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. I shall take that tip down. Thank you. Okay. I wonder if it, yeah, I have to see how that works. But it might be more convenient to just have two different facings for the enemies. Maybe. Because your brain might think you can dodge an overhead swing from there, but it would actually be directed to you. Maybe not. If the effect comes at you, maybe you'll like learn to anticipate that. It's hard to say without testing. The nice thing is once I do the gabo, I could make the gabo like grayscale, so I could just apply any color scheme on the gabo. Pretty much. That would be pretty cool. And then I could have a bunch of different colored gabos showing up, attacking you, and you could just start slamming and beating them. I wonder how many pixels is our character on the Unity? I think it's at 25. No. Maybe. Wait, let me see. Let me move that art. It's exactly that on the idle stands. Let's go calculate. No, this was exactly 20. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Wait, no, it's not. This would be 2. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. It's 19, right? Why did I make this so confusing? Because that, like 3 dots is 5. That's 10. That's 15 plus 3. That's 18. Plus that, 19. I made it needlessly complex. But I wonder if we could use, in theory, what if we used like one grid here would be one unity unit. So if I go new and let's make it like a 100 by 100. I wonder if we could create like some super simple, I don't know, like some wall texture maybe. Because these are like 1 wide, but damn, they're pretty tall though. Like 4? And it's 4 tall. So it's like this. Could we do a little like repeating pattern there? That's brush. Okay. I want to use a fill tool to first fill this entire area. I wonder if I should do like 1 tile, or maybe we do repeating 4 by 4. But that might mess the ends of the textures. Let's just do this for now. And canvas size. Over there. Right, this is our strip of wall. Let me cut out a little bit so I can see the tiles. Our character is... The bottom tile could be like a... Right, let's color these a little different. That's the bottom tile. And that's the top tile. Whoops. Cigarette, battery. I guess we could go a little like grayish. Maybe like castle walls. I wonder how people do these. Let's make this bottom part a little darker. Same with the top part. And I want to make a new layer because that's the bottom color. I guess we could do some sort of... I guess making this repeating is the tough part. What if I make some like random cracks and stuff? And this bottom part could be... No, I would say... Yeah, let's use this bottom part to make like... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe something like that, so it's like a little textured. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's doing like a repeating 8 pattern. Wonder if something like that could work. You're gonna try making your hand at making it a 8-bit synthwave tune, Artie? Ooh. I wish you luck. Kinda wanna hear that. If we make something like this. I sort of want that a little more down. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh no. This has to go 1 this way. Might take you a few days. That's okay. Are you just wait, are you making it for like this project specifically, or are you just like making it? That's pretty cool. Let's try doing it like that. A little weird pattern. That's pretty cool though. I do like that. I believe in you, Artie. Maybe that could work. It's like the most random thing ever. Let's pick a different color. A little bit more darker. Thank you for the Celtic DJ. I'm glad the program you're using has a chord maker thingy, since you can't use chords for the main instrument channels. Right, you have to think about it a little differently. Would this look weird if I added that on both? Not too much. That does look a little weird. Maybe something like that. That looks very ominous. I don't know how to call it that part. Maybe that gives it that little weird look. We'd call these corners too, so they're like, no, that's too much. It's too busy now. Maybe we also need a dark color that's not quite as dark as that. What if I just color it like that? That might look super weird, looped. Not that I think about it, but that's fine, whatever. Let's add the opposite on this side, so it's a shadow. Maybe a little bit brighter, and then we use the G non-continuous. Maybe a little darker. Maybe we change the base color. Different color, bluish a little bit. Maybe it's a little too busy now. I like this blue, and then we're just gonna undo that part. So we're gonna use these three colors. Although that might need to be a little bit darker. More bluish. And I wonder if we can just kind of look at it from really far away. And for this part, we need something even more brighter. It looks like snow or something building up there. That's interesting. Kind of like it. Oh, I can't have that repeat though, because, you know, if I make that repeat, it's gonna look super looping. We can't have that. Maybe it's a little too bright. A little brighter. What if we make it green, like it's vines or something? Oh, looks interesting. Now, This is an evil dark dungeon. The evilest that there is. The rest of this can just be like super simple stuff. I'll just do it like that. Maybe that is gonna be too repeating. It's gonna be too visible. I could add symmetry. Ooh, I could make some cool stuff with that. Otherwise, just make tiles for this. That's 4 tiles. I do like the brick tiles or stone slabs, but I can't use symmetry for that. Except for the starting points. I could have these be the starting points. That's too much down. Something like that. Make it look evil. I guess that's fine. Nobody's gonna see that. And then we're gonna use this dark shade here again. That's gonna be a straight line. Like that. I suppose I can't change the color anymore. Nope. I can change the background color for those stones though. But that's fine. I'm gonna get the brighter color here and make it even more bright. We're gonna create the stone highlights. Ooh, that looks pretty nice. I suppose up there too. Look at that. A little bit more darker. It doesn't pop out as much. I wonder if we could also do with a shade. Or would that be too much? A little more darker? Okay. Ooh, like that. Gotcha. Yeah, they have some depth to each part of them. Yeah. I wonder if changing the background color would help. No, it's already a perfect color for that. And then we just need a top part. And that top part could just be let's use like a line design for this one. So let's grab that bottom one. And then the bottom highlight. It's gonna have these like running across. But with some little bit more depth. And a custom? No, it's just the same color. I wonder if we add some effects like that. Kind of like that. No, this needs to be one higher. It is not infinitely repeating because of the middle part here, but that's fine. Would it look better if I break it down like this? Gives it a little bit of that mystery vibe. Is this too much? I kind of like it with just the offset. Maybe we do that too. It's just those like little weird arrows there. What if I do that? No, I don't think the top part needs that. It's currently repeating twice. What if we add that to the top as well? It's a little too much. Can't leave that gap there either. What if I move this whole, what the, oh. Holding up by 1 pixel? That way I can have 2 lines like that. What if this is like an opposing effect like that? An op effect. I like it other than I'll move that 1 pixel down and color that in. That looks pretty good. Does that look more like barbed wire though? Maybe. Barbed wire and chains. Looks a little weird compared to the other parts, I admit. What if we change the design and make this like slightly bigger? Like a pattern like that? Ooh, I like that. And then we would just copy this and paste it. And I wonder if I can... No, that doesn't look good. That could work. That looks a little interesting. Let's go with that. This isn't super important. I just want to test this. Do we want to save this? No. Hi, Zaki. Here, bottom. What? How's it going? Hi. Howdy. Ooh. Now, I guess I could just export as 700 times. Canvas. Gonna go there. Assets and stuff. My tail. Let's call this stone wall. Export. Yes. And let's go back to the project and drag stone wall in here. Change the type to sprite 2D, single sprite mode with filter mode point no filter and compression to none apply. And I wonder if we can use that now in materials. Let's make a new material and call it wall. And apply it to both walls. And then base map is gonna be our stone wall. Oh my god. It's a little weird. Why is it not repeating? Do I have to change that somewhere actually? Sprite multiple. That didn't change anything. Filter wrap mode clamp. Repeat. Let's try that. I'll go sprite mode single. Wrap mode repeat. Let's go back to materials. Okay, interesting. It doesn't wrap it as I want it to. It works for one side, but not both sides. Tiling, emission, occlusion, normal, source. Alpha clipping, receive shadows, base map. Offset. Detail inputs. I don't know what that means. This texture is not in linear space. Oh god. None. Don't mess with stuff you don't understand, Kumi. Let's see. Advanced. Generate mipmap. Mipmap. Schmidtmort. Create progressively smaller versions of the texture for reduced texture shimmering and take better GPU performances when the texture is viewed at a distance. Schmidtmap. Extrude edges. 0. Tight. Full rect. Oh, I guess it should have been like a... Right. 1 by 1. I keep wondering if there's a way I could have it wrap. No, I think it's going to have that same texture on each side. Let's see if Google has a super quick answer for that. Perfectly tiling a base map on a wall. Pictures. Oh, it's mostly 2D. Oh, because of tiling. Tiling a texture on a 3D wall. 2015. Right, I would have to make it like 1 by 1. So my issue here is if I wanted to do that, I would have to create literally like a different row per, you know, like tile. I think that's what I would have to do. But that is not optimal for me. Another thing I could think of is just creating planes, calling them walls. This way. 90 minus 90. And why is it so big? Banana. Banana kit. Damn, I have to... I've been playing the new update on Final Fantasy XIV, where they restricted basically all of the transmog or fashion glamour restrictions. And I've been hit with a new problem. Problem of choice paralysis. There's no limit to your fashion now. It's hard to even like come up with designs with no limit. It's too much. You can make anything, really. You can be a tank and wear a like healer robe, or be a healer and wear a full tank gear, like fashion wise. Suffering from success. Yeah. Insert that one funny Yoshi P picture. Let's try slapping the wall texture on this. Banana, banana. That sound about right? $10? That's too big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, that is 10 grids. But it's also 10 tall, so... I would have to make the... Oh god. You're not the one I wanted to click. This would have to be 0.1. So we get a single tile for a wall. And then... 4 height. No, 0.4. Actually, no, it's not that. It's this, 0.4. You're curious, what's better to buy FF14 from Steam or Square Enix store? It doesn't matter too much because they still use the same servers. I think one extra step, like if you want to like have the absolutely better one, maybe their own site, because then you don't have to rely on Steam being up. Not that Steam usually is down, but you know, like I think that's the only extra thing I can think of. Steam does come with like extra conveniences where you can just use Steam Store for, I think, like game time and stuff, I think. But otherwise you have to use the Mog Station, which is the site where you manage your Square Enix or Final Fantasy XIV account. So I personally have it from, like, I don't have the Steam version. I don't think that was out when I started playing. But yeah, either one is fine. It's pretty much whichever you want. You can, of course, always just get it off of their official site and just add it to Steam as a program. I don't think you get achievements or nothing, though, for Steam then, because it's a separate program. But yeah. Hey, there you go. Now I just need 2 million of these walls. Oh, I should make an empty parent to this and call this wall. And then this is going to be the mesh. And it's going to be lifted by 4. Wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. Hold up. That's now in the center. Where's my wall? Okay. Oh, 41. Okay, I see. 1.20, 1.5, 2. Is 2 at the bottom? Yeah. You want to make an RPG type Bone Lab 2D game in Scratch? You think I could do it? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know your skill level, but I think if you tried it, I think you could do it. Like, I think that's possible. So, hello. Dr. Xgon. Anything's possible if you set your mind to it. That's the wrong thing. I need to adjust this. So now, if I click on the wall, it's going to perfectly snap into the corners of these. I can just control move it. Let's put you inside the obstacles. We're going to hide this wall and this wall. My only issue is I don't know if it's a good idea to make these from like single plain tiles. Maybe. Oh. It sure is creating a wall. We don't have a floor, but that's fine. Yeah, look at the wall. I have 20, almost 30 different wall types here now. I wonder if you could like pool these and have a better time. Ooh, okay. Let's see how that looks. Oh no, my head is through the wall. Bam, 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 bam. I suppose there should be some kind of like blocking thingy there. Yeah, I'm still going. I'm just having some testing here with my new walls. I mean, the textures and really makes a difference though, huh? I wonder if I could add a... Let's create a new one here. Where is it? Create empty. You got food and soju. Food. Wall top. Create child. 3D object. Plane. Wall top. Wait, it's just gonna be called mesh. Gotta go and like to stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Yogurt flavored. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy. Now let's go over here. So this is gonna have a, I'm just gonna make a material, and this is gonna be called darkness. Sora. Boil. is going to be completely black. Currently, it's kind of reflecting. So we want to make it smoothness 0. I think that shouldn't reflect anything now. Right. Presenting me. Okay, so how do we handle this? Where's my reset? It's the wall top that I have to move to 4. And then over there. I'll just try it with this. That's too long. I need like 10 maybe. That's too long. 10? What is the position? Wait, hold on. I need a 2, 3, 3. And then I duplicate this. Let's see if this works. It's all smoke and mirrors anyway. Actually, let's make it this one. 2. And we can keep this one 3. But I'm gonna hide it for now. Let's see how that looks. Yo. Look at that. It's a little fake effect. It's a little fake effect to make the game, you know, like end there. That's kind of cool. I wonder if I could have pixel normal maps for that lighting. I might be able to do that because like currently you can see it's like a smooth surface there. Like when the light shines from an angle, look at that. Meow, meow, meow. What a cool little feature. Wait, actually, I think the walls need I need to reduce the shininess of them because we don't want any of that here currently in a pixel game. They can receive light, but you don't want them, you know, shiny. Not yet. We could, if I can have like texture maps on them, then I could probably use that to create like different lighting spots, you know? Like the different lighting spots would have different reactions to light. So if I bring my sword closer, they would look a little different. But yeah. Let's see if that remembered. Oh, it did. This looks pretty neat. Pretty happy with the texture too, even though I just kind of whipped it from nothing. and our characters are leaning. I wonder if that's going to be a problem. They might have to lean a little less, or I might have to make the walls lean too. I don't know about that. Secret unlocked. Oh, there's no texture on the other side. What if you're just like walking here and you see a gobbo there and it just what if my walls start bouncing like that? I'll be honest, this looks super cool now that I have more assets in here. Clipping. That's a corner look. That also looks okay. How does it look in game? Way better. Let's marvel at the movement once more. I like that the one sprite I got is still there. Okay. We're fine. Darkness imprisoning me. What? They have one-way collision? What? What? I'm floating. I'm floating. Your boy floating. Your boy floating. What is happening? He floating. Does this this better not have, or drop shadow better not have a collision? No, it doesn't. Speaking of music, have you given that any thought yet? Like for this game, I would like to make some synthwave or some sort of like synth futuristic music, but also clash it up with some like fantasy stuff, depending on what part of the game you're going on around. You know, like both like some fantasy-esque music and then synth. Yeah. And then I want them to clash. And yeah. Yeah, so the idea of this game is you start as a knight. You don't even have that laser sword or the helmet. And the point is you get thrown, or either you get thrown into the future or you follow like some kind of warlock or something into the future. And then you get upgrades there and then you have to fight your way back. Or you get upgrades there and come back and then fight your way back there again or something. But that's not final yet. The point is, you know, you get your upgrades from the future and then you just come back here and just slice everybody with your laser sword. But they also get upgrades, I think. And the whole world just keeps moving forward, not backwards. Because you could see my character doesn't turn backwards. It's always forward. I don't know. That's just the idea for it. But I have to, this is all just a concept. I have to see how it actually turns out, you know? Smart, creative, and sweet. Oh. I'm just a silly boy. I don't know what I'm doing. Now eat cheese. Thank you. Thank you for my reward. My daily cheese. Okay, dope. This was the final let's try to make a game series thingy this year, probably. Most likely. And we're gonna continue that next year because I'll be taking the break. But there will be a stream tomorrow, and that's gonna be the final one before the holidays. And I have something special planned for it. It's like a silly winter hangout where I whip out Clip Studio and I do merry photoshopping. Like Photoshop Dobby the Goblin's eyes on Santa Claus. You know, because that's fun, right? And I take requests, whatever you guys want. I'll just Photoshop that in, you know. I'll do my best. I just want to make some super silly stuff. Yeah. Tits in a snowman? Exactly. Because I really like image editing. Like doing thumbnails and stuff. And that just made me love image editing now. And I just figured I might just do random stuff on stream. Jeff Keighley, and it's like the Simpsons one. Yes. Yes, exactly. But that's planned for tomorrow. I don't know what else is there. I'll put some like more holiday themed music on Twitch side probably. And yeah, just a little hangout. Just a little winter hangout. And I don't know yet when I'm coming back. Like when the next stream is after that. It might be before New Year's, or it might... Wait, no. Let me double check. Because next week there won't be a stream. That's my break. Let's see. Wednesday is the New Year's Eve night. Okay, so... there might be a New Year's stream, or no. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. If anything, I could do a super short one too. If I like feel too tired or something, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'll keep you guys updated. But for now, let me switch my monitor. There we go. Playlist quiet. Another playlist. Play. Nice. Okay, back to chat. Did my background always look like that? Oh yeah, it did. It just looked weird when I had my preview window smaller. If I don't see you tomorrow, I hope you'll have a great Christmas. Oh, thank you, Phobos. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas too. Make sure to knit little tiny winter hats for your kittens. Like really tiny ones. Microscopic. And put them on their heads. Little tiny hats. Because I think that's super cute. Yeah. Okay. Damn. They destroy it. Probably. I think you're right. They would do that. They would destroy a tree completely. And even like the, you know, the fake trees, they're pretty expensive. Okay. Well. Here we are. The end of the stream. A stream of the end. You know what? Since we got raided by a bunch of lovely shiny people, I think we're gonna pass it forward and we're gonna raid Rinako, because we haven't raided Rinako in a while. More shiny. Rinako is doing Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Yeah. On Twitch side, we're gonna raid Rinako VT. Make sure to be nice to Rinako. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the day. Take care and have a good winter if I don't see you. Bye. 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 Thanks for watching.